Hey there, folks, and welcome to the stream. We're going to be picking back up with our playthrough of Judgment today. Hopefully I can learn to be a little less awful at the combat. I've whined about it enough in the past couple of streams, and so I talked to somebody who was doing better with the combat to try to figure out what I wasn't doing correctly, and they gave me a lot of suggestions. Hey there, Jacob. Welcome back. Let's see, let's check in with the kitties here. Ember has noticed the screen. You can see in the upper right. She's looking off away from the screen at the moment, but she's kind of, if you see her looking fully to the right, she's looking at the screen. Sky is napping up there in the tree. Sammy is snoozing on the bed. And I think both of the brothers might be down center. Let's zoom in and find out. How are you doing today, Jacob? Yep, both of them are there. So let's see here. Mason is the one that's sitting right next to the little pillar, the little sisal pillar. And the one that's standing on the window sill is Sherbet. Wrong button. Alright, let's get back into this. Hit that, go over here. So last we left off in Judgment, we were in the middle of a flashback to the case that is one of the instigating incidents of the game.
Yagami-san.
Hmm?
Have you seen Mafia lately?
Well, where's this coming from?
She's just not that great with men. I suggest you be more assertive.
Right. Okay.
You mean that friend of yours, Saori-kun? She's got Shintani all riled up. Said he'd have been nicer to you if he knew you had friends who looked like her. Jackass.
Hey, nothing's official yet, guys. Regardless, keep it on the down low, okay?
Yet? That word says more than you think.
The law firm that the main character used to work at. Observation duty was plenty fun. This game is called Judgment, Jacob. So let's see here. We got through another playthrough of the second house in Observation Duty. Next week, I may try Observation Duty 2. It's like Timothy's Revenge or something like that. We'll see how that one plays. Worst case, I can jump forward to another of them and just keep trying them. But I think we'll try that again next week. It is a detective game. There are detective game elements, but a lot of the gameplay is based off of the Yakuza games. Same setting, same kind of thing. There's a lot of Yakuza to fight and such. Over-the-top street brawling. But with a ex-lawyer detective as the main character.
Mafia-kun's a prosecutor, right? Isn't it kind of taboo for her to date a defense attorney?
Can we not do this?
Either way, guess the Okubo case comes first. We're pleading innocent, yeah?
That's the plan.
What is your plan here? This isn't gonna be an easy win.
Well, I'm working on that. There's one piece of evidence that still bothers me.
Yeah? And what's that?
So there is a lot of voiceover in the main storyline. Pretty much all of the side stuff is not voiced over, so I'll be reading that. During the combat, I will have less time to notice the chat, but I still will be trying to glance over and chat accordingly. Should I focus on if I want to prove Okubo innocent? Let's see. So Okubo is accused of killing Waku here. And then hiding his body in a laundry cart and taking it out of town and burying it. Waku asserts he didn't kill him, and it was only when he discovered the body that he panicked and hid it. I think that's how it went down, wasn't it? Yeah. It's interesting that they call this out. That the person's head and pillow would be obscured looking into the room from the hallway. I don't know if they're asserting that it would be possible to have them be dead without anybody noticing or what. Hey there, casemate. Welcome. We're just getting started. We do not know who the mole is. I don't know. This connects the fact that Waku was in the truck. And this is a possible way that Waku got into the truck. Because they know that Okubo, well, part of their job was getting the linens out to be washed. So the assertion is that he kills Waku, drops him in a laundry cart, and then he ends up in the truck. Right. So we're looking for something that would indicate that he didn't do it. Think he was suffocated. It isn't. It is not as convoluted. It's a low bar, though. We'll have to see how the Great Attorney Chronicles stacks up to the Ace Attorney trilogy as far as soap opera. I mean, nothing about the body, since it was already decomposing by the time they got it, I don't think is going to be useful to us. I feel like it's got to be one of these two. Because they know he was pushing the linen carts around. But we don't know that a body was in it, like that he moved it around. I do play Genshin, Jacob, as of relatively recently. In this past month, I started. Just suggests that he was behind the murder, but I recall Okubo. Does he assert that he didn't kill them, or that he thinks he might have done it? No, he asserted that he didn't, right? Okay. Like, I can speculate on what this would say. The assertion being that people could have missed him being dead. Like, he could have already been dead in this, but he would still have to get into the truck. I'm gonna go with this. The character made a big deal about the doorway like this.
Take a look at this. It's the hospital room the victim was staying in. This is the last place Waku-san was seen before he disappeared. At the time, the witness would have seen Waku-san from this angle through the window in the door. But the cabinet here would have been blocking his face.
Uh-huh.
In other words, there's room to argue that the witness never actually saw Waku-san to begin with. It might have just looked like there was somebody in there.
Different angle.
Or maybe the killer set it up to look that way.
And how would that impact the trial?
Well, the premise that the victim was still alive at 8 o'clock would no longer be on the table. Meaning, the crime could have occurred during a much wider time range. With that in mind, we could claim there's no proof that Okubo took Wakusan out of the room.
Right. Not bad.
What the hell's your problem?
Was that Shintani?
I think so.
Get back here!
That bastard. Oh, was eavesdropping on you.
What the hell?
I tried to stop him, but he pulled a stun gun on me.
Hey! Wait up!
Well, oh, dang. The assertion is that the person we're chasing is female, given the way that they're having them run. Okay, must remember buttons on a gamepad here. The linkage in the evidence in wasn't what I was thinking, but it still worked. Oh, well, I should have dodged that, right? Do not run into... Dang it. Man, they're booking it.
Hold up!
Doesn't help that I keep flubbing this. Cleared, but sloppy. Yeah, thought so.
A woman?
Help! Someone help me!
Aren't you Terasawa-san?
Yeah, yeah.
Let
Run
me
into
go!
that with cones before.
We got a groper out here? Scum of the earth!
The way they had her running is one of the
Not on my watch, you son of a bitch!
stereotypical ways that they show women running in Japanese content. Okay. Yeah, hands up, elbows out. Whole lot of shoulder and hip. I mean, in her defense, despite her her flouncing away like that, she was
Can all
booking.
lawyers fight like that?
Did you really need to run away like that? I assume you came to see me.
There was something I wanted to talk to you about, yes. But I wasn't sure if I should. Then that pig-headed friend of yours started shouting, so I just lost it.
Okay, but did you have to tase him? Not that he didn't have it coming. Anyway, I'm listening if you want to talk. No matter what it is, I'll keep your secret. Anything you tell me will fall under client attorney privilege.
Well, you know the witness who last saw Waku-san? Said he saw him sleeping in his bed.
Uh-huh.
Well, that witness is a man by the name of Shono-san. He's one of the scientists at the ADDC. Not only that, but he's the director's right-hand man, too.
And this is him?
Pretty much your run-of-the-mill researcher. If I recall, wasn't he with the head of the department when he came in, kind of toadying along? Hello, Sherbet. Yes, hello. Sherbet is getting pets right now. Yes, there you go.
Yes. He's a very dedicated doctor, so the nurses have a lot of faith in him. But something felt off when I heard what he had to say about the incident.
And what's that?
I guess I'm just skeptical as to whether or not he actually saw Waku-san. I don't think he's intentionally deceiving us, but he may be mistaken somehow. And if I had to guess, I'd say the other nurses feel the same.
Still, why hasn't anyone mentioned this until now?
How could we? Nurses talking about a doctor behind his back? That's not something a nurse could do without consequences. And if it came to a courtroom testimony...
None of you would testify?
Maybe the other nurses wouldn't, but I would. I never really fit in over there anyway. Besides...
Yeah?
I think Okubo-san is innocent.
Oh, really? Sounds like I've finally got an ally on my team.
That comment of nurses talking about a doctor behind their back? Would it happen very publicly and loudly? No. Does it happen?
I'm currently
Constantly.
employed as a researcher at the Advanced Drug Development Center. Part of our research consists of clinical tests we perform on patients in the general ward of the center. On the day of the crime, I was making my usual rounds through the ward.
He is
And
just
what
short
time
of
was that?
wringing his hands and
Around
ending his sentences in
7:50?
yes, yes.
You're sure?
Yes, the patients eat breakfast at precisely 8 o'clock. I always head to the break room myself, right around then, too.
This break room, to be precise?
That's correct. Our more mobile patients walk there for breakfast instead of eating in their own rooms. Then, while the nurses help the patients eat, I ask about how they feel and how the medicine is treating them.
And on the day of Waku-san's disappearance, you passed by his room before going to the break room?
Yes,
And in that room, you saw Waku-san lying on the bed.
yes.
Yeah, this has a lot of
Can
very
you describe
cinematic
the situation
scenes.
to us as you remember it?
The door has a window, so you can see into the room from the hallway.
And this is the room you're referring to, yes?
That's correct. From where I was standing in the hallway, I could see Waku-san lying in bed. He was asleep, with a blanket covering most of his body.
And what time was that?
Around 7:50.
No further questions.
Yagami-sensei, why did you call her to the stand?
She actually asked to testify. Is that a problem?
Not really, no.
You can see where the Phoenix Wright game gets the courtroom structure from in this. My chance for a comeback. I'm gonna turn it around.
Terasawa-san, you were present for Shono-san's testimony just now, yes?
Yes.
And what is your opinion on that testimony?
For a scientist, I felt his wording was rather imprecise. And as a medical professional, I felt his actions were negligent.
Could I ask you to be a little more specific?
Our witness, Shono-san, claims he saw Waku-san sleeping in his bed during his morning rounds. However, there's no way he could have known that just by looking in from the hallway.
I have evidence supporting Terasawa-san's testimony.
Shono shouldn't have been able to see Waku. I have evidence to prove that. Ooh. I'm guessing in case you didn't make the claim yourself when you were showing it to Genda, that the conversation with her and then this moment is your opportunity to get it right.
Please look at this. It's a photograph of the victim's room as viewed from the hallway. In other words, this is what Shono-san would have seen when he checked in on Waku-san.
Evidence points to the fact. So, Shono could be mistaken. This would be another one, is that the victim was already dead. But
Shono-san was lying when he said he saw Waku-san in the bed.
Excuse me?
What he saw from the door was likely nothing more than a bulge of sheets. He couldn't have been able to identify it specifically as Waku-san. So to claim as much in his testimony seems like quite an exaggeration, don't you think?
But common sense would dictate otherwise, would it not? Who would be in the bed other than Waku-san?
The staff nurses are trained to always enter a room when checking in on a patient. In Waku-san's case, it's impossible to tell anything just by looking in from the hallway. There was actually one time a while back where we thought he was under the covers, only to find Waku-san eating in the break room a second later. And upon re-examining the room, we realized that we had mistaken a bunched-up pillow for Waku-san.
The witness makes an important distinction. The prosecution asserts that Shono-san's testimony is clear, that the victim was taken out of his room at some point between 7:50 and 8:30 in the morning. They claim that because of this time frame, the defendant must have smuggled Waku-san's body out in his laundry bin.
that's why Okubo was assumed to be the only person who could have killed Waku.
But if Shono-san's testimony is invalid, as the defense asserts, we have to consider the possibility that Waku-san was taken in the middle of the night when nobody else was around. After which, the killer could have waited until the morning to plant the body in the defendant's truck. In other words, the defense establishes that there is reasonable doubt that Okubo-san is the killer, rendering the prosecution's central argument unsound. Your Honor, taking this new testimony into account, I'd like to call Shono-san back to the stand for cross-examination. Shono-san.
Yes?
It was a short-lived and remarkably unpopular line of Tokimura. What was it? It's close to that. Of Body Pillow. The crazed old man Body Pillow. See how Shono responds with that evidence in Terasawa-san's testimony out in the
I'll
open.
get right to the point. On the day of the crime, what did you see when you looked into Waku-san's room?
I saw Waku-san asleep in his bed, I think.
And did you get a clear look at his face?
I don't remember.
So it's possible that it could have been someone other than Wakusan in that bed. Or maybe even a pillow that you mistook to be Wakusan's body. Isn't that right?
Objection! The defense is leading the witness.
Sustained. Please rephrase the question.
Shono-san, can you say without a doubt that Wakusan was in that bed when you checked on him?
I don't think I can, no.
Then the defense rests. But I do have a quick remark for the prosecution.
Huh?
Prosecution's argument has fallen apart. Now to go in for the kill.
The charges against my client stem from your assertion that he's the only possible suspect, assuming the crime took place within the stated time frame. However, the defense has proven without a doubt that Shono-san's testimony is unreliable, establishing reasonable doubt for my client. I would suggest, then, that you withdraw the charges against my client. With such inconclusive evidence, you'll only be wasting the court's precious time.
The prosecution does not consider the witness's testimony inconclusive. His memory of the incident may be fuzzy, yes, but that doesn't change that he saw the victim.
So, your whole case is based on a fuzzy memory? This promising young man's future is at stake, and you're willing to throw that away on unreliable testimony?
Dr. Shono is a bright and diligent researcher. After watching his own grandmother develop dementia, he vowed to create a drug that could cure the disease. After paying his own way through medical school, he went on to become the head researcher at the ADDC. Day after day, Dr. Shono visits his sick patients out of the kindness of his heart, leading to his valiant testimony here today. If you want to know whether I trust this man, then my answer is a resounding yes.
In other words, because he's such a great researcher, his testimony is infallible. His own admission that he's not sure is somehow overlooked? Is that the sum of it? Because from here, it sounds like you're putting your faith in Shono-san's title, not his testimony today.
The prosecution is not as easily swayed as you think. And you want to talk reputation? What of your client's history of domestic abuse?
It's gonna bring up Okubo's record. This prosecutor, this is in the past, and that prosecutor is shown to have a clear grudge against the main character. Probably stemming from this. But additionally, we can show that we've shown that this prosecutor is pretty shady. There's a lot of strategic omission of evidence.
6 years ago, the defendant broke his girlfriend's finger. The poor girl is still suffering from the effects. And the cause? A minor, drunken disagreement. Now, fast forward to what occurred a few days prior to the crime. Waku-san, suspecting the defendant of stealing his wallet, lashed out and punched the defendant in the face. Given the clearly violent nature of Okubo-san here, that alone would be motivation enough to murder the poor old...
Is something wrong, ma'am? Please remain seated while court is in session. Terasawa-san?
Okubo-san is not a violent person. And he hasn't even had a drink in over 6 years. Not a single drop since the incident.
My court will not stand for this commotion.
He didn't blame Waku-san at all. He knew that the outburst was just caused by his dementia, that it was all the sickness's fault. So there was no reason for him to resort to murder.
Terasawa-san, please.
Okubo-san really is an incredible, caring person.
Please leave this courtroom at once.
You're right that he may be hard to approach, but he's a kind soul, and he always keeps his promises. Okubo-san's not the only person in this courtroom who would be affected by a guilty verdict, either. As a matter of fact, it would break my heart. And even through it all, he wanted me to keep this a secret. Not to tell anyone, not even his lawyer, that we were dating. Even though he knew he could have ended up in prison, making sure I was safe was the only thing in the world he cared about. That's just who he is.
Very dramatic music that's happening just before the bailiff tackles her from off camera.
How could he possibly be given a fair trial?
Exactly, Tass.
Her little
I'm
outburst
biased.
wasn't
Do you
technically
hear me?
admissible,
I'm a
but
biased
as
witness.
the trial dragged on, it hung over the jury like a stone. And in the end, Shinpei Okubo was found not guilty.
Yep,
But
it
only
feels
a month
plausible.
After his release, everything changed. The same girl who had so bravely proclaimed Okubo's innocence died by the man's own hand. Hi.
Something wrong?
No, it's nothing, Vice Minister.
But
I haven't seen you in about 3 years, Kido-san. I see you're still the director.
You look familiar, but I can't quite place the name. I seem to recall you looking sharper.
I'm a detective based in Kamurocho now. The name's Yagami.
Ah, I remember now. You're the reason Terasawa-kun's no longer with us. Remember, Shono?
Okubo-san was unstoppable. If only my testimony had been better.
Shono-san, right?
Does it matter? What brings you here anyway?
I'm investigating a murder, and I'll need your cooperation with it. Just like old times.
Slow, dramatic pan out.
Yes, I see. Yes. Thank you. It does seem we received a phone call from this Shintani-san you speak of.
Do you know who he was calling?
Dr. Shono.
The same Shono-san you were just with?
Why would Shintani call Shono? So, in the prior session, upon returning to our office, we found Shintani dead, killed in the fashion of the Yakuza murders that are the primary case in this so far that's still underway. Eyes gouged out and whatnot, and he was stuffed in a closet in Yagami's office. So now they're looking into the events surrounding Shintani's death.
Yes. However, it's unclear as to what the point of the call was meant to be. Shono was away from his desk at the time, you see, and Shintani-san didn't leave a message.
You have no idea what he wanted to talk about?
None. Shono says he doesn't know a Shintani-san, and sees no reason why he would be calling.
Oh, really?
Look, Shono and I co-authored the research paper on AD9. We're quite well known, as it turns out. Sometimes, complete strangers pretend to be close friends or relatives in order to contact us. Perhaps Shintani-san fell into that category.
Have you heard of the mole murders taking place in Kamurocho, Dr. Kido? 3 Yakuza, each one with their eyes gouged out. It's a grisly business. Shintani was killed
I
in the same
object to
way.
the idea that anybody
I've
else
seen the
is
news.
calling this killer the mole.
Can you think of anything tying the ADDC to those murders?
Huh? Look, just what are you implying? Look, I believe we're done here. There's nothing I can help you with.
Please stop! You can't!
Who are you? Detective Kuroiwa, Kamuro Police, Organized Crime. One of your guests here has information related to the case I'm currently investigating. That would be you, Yagami.
Hmm?
I'd like to speak to you as a material witness to the murder of the lawyer Masamichi Shintani.
Is that so?
The name for the mysterious killer being the mole was coined by Yagami in his head, and still as silly as all get out. And now he's saying, "Are you aware of the mole murders?" And of course, the guy isn't aware because only Yagami is calling them that. It's like that guy with a catchphrase who's desperate to try to get it to
The
stick
mole's
with other
latest
people.
victim was the lawyer, Shintani. The last call he made brings the case that ruined Yagami 3 years ago back to the surface. A patient was taken from a hospital and found buried in the mountains. Yagami defended the suspect, Shinpei Okubo, and got an acquittal. But 1 month later, he murdered his girlfriend Emi Terasawa with a kitchen knife and burned the remains.
The only reason other people are calling it the mole is because Yagami won't leave them alone unless they call it that.
I'd like to speak to you as a material witness to the murder of the lawyer Masamichi Shintani.
Is that so?
I'm Hoshino, an attorney at Genda Law Office. Officer, is this interview voluntary, or...?
It is.
It's your call, Yagami-san.
I think I'll pass.
Excuse me?
You have your answer, sir. You can go now.
Shoo.
You
Shoo.
can make this easier if you come now. Next time, it won't be voluntary.
Your empty threats don't mean much to a lawyer.
Can you take this elsewhere? I really must be...
Too bad he's not a lawyer anymore, then. Your friend's nothing now. Just come along quietly. I'll come back with a warrant if I have to.
I'd like to see you try. Why do you suspect me anyway? I bet you don't even have a reason.
I can come up with a few good ones.
Enough! Get the hell out of my office.
You'll regret this, Yagami.
Meh.
Kuroiwa-san.
I'll be back and you'll be sorry.
You two, out.
Before we go, can we speak to Shono-san for a sec? We need to know why Shintani called him.
Listen, I already told you he doesn't know. Get it through your skull. Now, please leave.
No problem. We'll let you get back to work.
This is really getting out of hand, don't you think? I can't believe that detective thinks you're a material witness.
Yeah, I don't know what he's talking about. But what I'm more interested in is how he even knew where to find me.
That's a good point. How would the police know we were here?
Beats me. For now, let's focus on Shono, though. It would be a waste coming here and not talking to him.
Agreed. Let's see if the receptionist can help us.
I mean, I would say the likely thing is that the police were called on him. Like, somebody said, call the police and get them here. When he was encountered.
Can I help you?
Actually, I've already been here. I was just with Director Kido, remember?
Oh, of course. Did you forget something, sir?
Well, not exactly. I'd actually like to speak to Shono-san, the 89 researcher. Where would I be able to find him?
Let me see. That should be the research wing. I believe he's in the protein abnormalities lab.
Probably need a gold keycard to get in there, huh?
That's correct, sir. I should be able to lend you one with the director's approval, though. Just give me a moment to ask. Could you tell me your name, sir?
Actually, never mind. Kido-san seemed pretty busy earlier. I'll try back later.
Are you sure, sir?
Good call. There's no chance Kido-san would let us in.
At least now we know where Shono is.
The research wing.
Yeah. I wonder if there's a map around here somewhere.
The red dot declares that there is a map nearby here.
Hey. Suspicious.
What? Why is this search? Where's the research wing? Let me think for a minute.
Hey.
Is it here? Or maybe down here where we are? Where could it be? I feel like we're on like Dora the Explorer or something here. Where is the clearly labeled thing?
Hey. Hey. Suspicious. What the?
Though, what it's actually asking me to find is more the puzzling thing here.
Suspicious. Hey. Some kind of security gate, huh? The research wing must be just past there. Hey. What the? The service entrance parking lot. All the delivery people come in and out through here. This is where Okubo's truck was parked 3 years ago. Suspicious. Director Kito's office. We were just in there. Hey. This goes over to the hospital. I think Waku-san was up on the 4th floor. Suspicious. This leads to the research wing.
The receptionist said he would be in the protein abnormalities lab, right? Huh. Well, I guess that's not on this map.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am?
This is one of Shono-san's researchers. She was just about to return to the lab.
Oh?
My name's Hashimoto. I can show you into Dr. Shono's lab if you'd like.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Top-class security.
Great. We'll take you up on that.
Wonderful. Hashimoto-san just happened to be passing through.
Thank you.
This is
Right this
why facility penetration testing is a thing.
I really appreciate this, Hashimoto-san. I'm Yagami.
And I'm Hoshino, from the Genda Law Office. Thank you for doing this.
Oh, don't mention it. I'm glad to help a guest of Director Kito's. This place is so massive, you practically need a tour guide to get around. I hope you're okay with walking.
Oh, that's...
So, Hashimoto-san, what kind of work do you yourself do here?
I'm part of the team developing 89. Dr. Shono is the head of that team, but I'm pretty new around here.
Speaking of, what exactly does AD9 stand for?
Well, the AD comes from the name of the center. The Advanced Drug Development Center, ADDC. And it's the 9th drug our department's developed.
Oh, that was surprisingly easy.
It is surprisingly mundane. Effectively, drug number 9. They save a lot of money on marketing.
It'll be the first dementia-curing drug on the market, right? Seems like it's really getting fast-tracked because of that. But there's a lot riding on this one, right? It could finally cure Alzheimer's disease.
That's right. Do you know how many dementia patients there are in Japan alone?
A couple 100,000 at least. Maybe even in the millions?
Right. As of 2012, there were 4.62 million.
That many?
By 2025, that number will increase to at least 7 million, potentially up to 13 million, including at-risk patients. That's 1 in every 9 people.
Yikes.
It's
However,
one of
as a
those
nation, we're
acronyms
already
or
at
like
capacity in caring for these
abbreviations that
patients.
is better as an
In many cases,
abbreviation than
people
as a
over
name.
60 are stuck looking after their dementia-struck parents in their own homes. Worldwide, it's estimated there will be 135 million patients by the year 2050. It's staggering. In other words, AD9 could save the world. This could be a real miracle.
I gotta say, this is making me feel kinda bad about how we treated Kido-san back there.
Director Kido will go down in history if we achieve this.
A lot's changed in 3 years. The bastard's really made a name for himself.
Be nice.
Dr. Shono is right over there. Well, if you'll excuse me.
This is a clean room, but don't worry about it. Just go ahead in there and just touch some stuff. Right down in there. Breathe on the stuff. Don't worry about any sort of like masking or sneeze guards or anything like that. Just look around.
Shono-san.
Yagami-san? But, how did you get in here?
Hey, calm down. I just want to talk.
I can't do that. Kido-san doesn't know you're here, does he?
Is there a problem?
Ichinose-san.
I've never heard you raise your voice, Shono-san.
Aren't you the guy from the lobby?
That man is
My
mostly
name is
jawline.
Ichinose. I'm here from the Ministry of Health, offering political support to AD9's development.
Giving me vibes of
Kido-san
that
called you
senator
vice minister.
from Metal
I'm
Gear
sorry,
Revengeance.
but I'm going to have to ask you to leave.
Pretty lofty for a vice minister. You can boss scientists around.
He's gonna
I'm not biting.
flex his suit off and
So I
start talking
see.
about nanomachines at any moment.
Shono-san, please. I just need a few minutes to talk. We'll leave right after we're done, promise.
I already told you I can't. Not without Kido-san here.
I need you to tell me, why did Shintani call you?
Shintani? I've never heard that name in my life.
This is important, Shono. You have to have some idea.
Please, I don't. Now get out of here. I'm calling Director Kido.
Do what you want. Just let me ask you one thing first.
I mean, up is clearly yes. This is sort of roundabout. This would be antagonistic. We're gonna go with this one.
After Shintani was murdered, the killer gouged out both of his eyes. 3 other near-identical murders have taken place in Kamurocho recently. Are you aware of that, Shono-san?
Of course I am. It's all over the news.
And you still have no idea why Shintani called you? Nothing at all?
No, I don't. Now please let me get back to work.
What the? What are you doing here?
Kido-san.
I believe I told you to leave. What about that didn't you understand?
I wanted to ask about Shintani's call.
About which I already said Shono doesn't know anything.
And I needed to hear that from him, not you.
Enough. Call security.
We were just leaving. Come on, Hoshino-kun.
I'll be filing a complaint with the Bar Association, under the Minister's name.
The Minister of Health?
That's right. Minister Kazami expects great things from AD9, and he won't tolerate distractions from your ilk.
I feel like we came up empty-handed. Why would Shintani-sensei have called Shono-san? Yagami-san?
That wasn't the first time I've heard about Minister Kazami.
Huh?
When was
Hey
it?
there, Levi.
Who was talking to me about the Ministry of Health?
Welcome. It was with Ayabe.
It must have been Ayabe, when we were drinking over a tender. I definitely remember him mentioning Minister Kazami. We were talking about how the Kyorei clan ended up in Kamurocho. Apparently, they're being used as muscle for a construction company called the Kajihira Group. A while back,
No
Chairman
worries,
Kajihira
Levi, no
himself
worries.
was going around, laying the political groundwork for a Tokyo revamp project. And one of the people he met with was Naohisa Kazami from the Ministry of Health.
Huh.
You'd think he'd go to the Ministry of Land, though. His project has nothing to do with health. What would he gain from meeting Kazami?
That's true. Do you think it has to do with our case somehow?
Kazumi's name won't stop coming up. Is that just coincidence or something else? I mean, so the Yakuza are coming in here and have way more resources than expected for such a small group in this area, well outside of their territory. They're working for a construction company, which is connected to the Minister of Health, who has a very vested interest in the 89 research.
I don't know. Depends on what the two of them were talking about.
In that case, maybe our Kajihira expert can help us out with that.
Who?
Sugiura-san. He used to work for them, remember?
Oh yeah.
Sugiura being the ex-member of the burglary ring in town, known for
So you
dramatically
wanna know how
parkouring all over.
Kajihira and Kazumi are connected?
Yeah. Any way you can find that out?
Not really sure, but I'll give it a shot.
Thanks.
You're still at the ADDC, yeah? Just give me some time. I'll call you if I find anything.
I feel like it's a matter of time before we're accosted by hired goons.
Oh, Yagami-san. I'm gonna head back to the office. I just got an email from Saori-san. Apparently, a journalist named Hattori barged into the office. Says he wants to interview you.
Me?
It sounds like he's looking into Shintani-sensei's murder, too. Anyway, I'll go ahead and drive him off.
That's the guy in the courtroom that they
You'll be
kept
getting
panning
Sensei's
over to,
ace attorney
frantically
before you
scribbling.
know it.
Nah, I don't know if I'm ready for
You'll
that.
be an ace attorney.
Honestly.
Why?
Too much responsibility for a guy my age, you know? I think I make a much better sidekick for now.
They needed to give him a red
When that
tie.
gets
They
old?
really did.
I don't know that it will. Being a professional sidekick for the rest of my life sounds okay to me. I'll see you later.
Like, just lean hard into it, you know? So I'm on standby till Sugiura gets in touch with me. Who's this from? Bad news. One of the Kaheen gang leaders is looking for you, and he brought his posse. Apparently they got fed up with waiting for you to appear, so they decided to rough up everyone in the vicinity. Please stop their wanton violence. What do I do? Alright, let's see here. Excuse me, do you have a minute? What is it? Let me introduce myself. My name is Shin Fujimori. Have you ever thought about investing, sir?
Huh?
It's called timeshare, and we think it's a fantastic opportunity for you to grow your wealth. Honestly, I think you're better off talking about that sort of thing with someone who actually has money. Well, I say investment, but nowadays anyone can do it as long as they have a smartphone. You can invest on your phone? Yes. Ever heard of crowdfunding? It's where you gather online donations from all over the world. Reminded, College Humor has a YouTube video in the Message from a CEO series of the CEO of GoFundMe just wallowing in depression because he wishes the platform just had something fun on it, just something, upbeat, a nice, happy project, and not people having desperate popularity contests in order to determine whether they get health care or not. Become a big trend in the past while. And to streamline this process, we developed an app called Quickstarter. You can invest however much money you want to whomever you wish, whenever you like, all from the comfort of your phone.
Nah.
Sounds easy enough, but the hard part, is actually having money. Indeed, that's why millions of people make micro investments. Only a small donation is needed. Even small donations make a big difference. They all add up to help a campaign reach various milestones. Once a campaign meets its goal, everyone who invested gains priority benefits. Can you give me an example? Let's see. For starters, you can get special products shipped to you, or you'll gain access to brand new facilities. It actually sounds pretty neat. I'll tell you this much. Once I started up a company of my own, but I had a hard time raising the necessary funds. Wouldn't you know it, I got everything I needed from a crowdfunding platform I signed up with overseas. And that's why I created this app, to help other entrepreneurs worldwide. So you're the president of a company. It's quite small, so it's not really a big deal. Anyway, the point of my story is, use the app.
Yep.
Okay. At least install it. By all means, let me know how it goes. New projects. Boy, that's... We're just gonna make sure we get the minimum in here. Hug bomb spark. Liquid combustion for a vitamin eruption. Oh, it's those sorts of energy drinks that sound like they would kill you based on the title, let alone the contents. Premier darts. We'll make sure that we get some level of funding on all of them, you know? All right. Okay. Take that chair. All right. Chef selection pudding. Can we go over this way? Scooch.
Out of the way. Let go.
Nice try, jerk.
Okay, let's see here. Coffees. Draft beer. We're gonna do some research.
The more I drink, the stronger I get.
Science accomplished.
And stay down.
Well, not ideal, but you know, it worked. Hey, buddy. God, what do I do? Perhaps I should just leave this mortal shell behind. Oh, what's he trying to pull here? It's the only solution I have left. Getting hit by a car isn't the cleanest way out, but it's all I can think of at this point. I mean, at least choose a larger vehicle. Hey, so what do you think you're doing? Just let me eat pavement, okay? Already accepted becoming one with the universe, so bug off. Hold to yourself, man.
Hey.
Now that you've calmed down a bit, mind telling me why you were so eager to turn yourself into roadkill? It all started with the company I work at. GA Labs. GA Labs? It's an IT company. We released a really popular app 2 years ago, and it's been blowing up ever since. Alright, well, let's see. When's he going to get to the tragic part? Since we rose up to the top of the market, we've decided to build our own corporate office, and they put me in charge. That's something to be proud of. Would be if I hadn't miscalculated the budget. Because of my incompetence, we ended up short on construction funds. Ouch. I'm pretty sure I'll be fired once the president finds out. Before that happens, I'll be resting in the afterlife. Can you not think like that? I mean, it all just comes down to money, right? Yes, but how am I supposed to gather that money?
Hey.
Okay, so now we, what cut does that guy's, the app guy's company get of the donations, you wonder? Pyramid scheme, go! Why don't you have a quick starter fundraiser? It's a crowdfunding platform, one of the latest trends. You mean like a public donation project? That might just work. Don't do anything reckless, okay?
It's me.
I'm forever in your debt. A melodramatic guy. Maybe I'll donate every now and then to help his project along. Okay, so what I've learned from that is, we need to make sure that we've got booze like crazy. So I don't know if I want to use Drunken Fist too frequently, since it burns up the drunkenness. And that supposedly lets me regenerate my special moves. Today's the day I smear you into the pavement once and for all. Isn't he the least combat capable of them? Need to eat some street. Do. Well, my super mode wore off. Okie dokie, let's see here. Seeing what is usage effective here.
Let's fucking go! I'm not holding back.
Okay, counter throw thing. Getting there. There we go.
What a waste.
Could have been worse. All right, we're here. Ah, okay. This is the detective. No worries, Jacob. Isn't Kasai himself. He actually caught the guy. The Kahin gang all owe this guy money. Yep. Explain what we're doing here. Let's see. Broadcast rate on YouTube is flaking out a little bit, so if it's choppy, that's why. It may be recovering as I say that. Why are we here? You owe Turtle Financing 800 grand, remember? This gentleman here got so tired of waiting, he asked me to collect for him. Even turtles can't wait forever.
Huh?
So you're his lapdog now? How pathetic. Kasai, we already know you have the money. I'm surprised you haven't blown it at every high-end soapland in town by now. You got me figured out, huh? Well, what if I just decide not to pay you back? That's how it's going to be. Then I guess we'll need to pay a very special visit to a very special place. And where do you think you're taking me? Courtroom, of course. Oh, wait, you didn't know I was a certified lawyer? Check out the badge.
Huh?
You're actually a lawyer? What don't you do? Apparently a lot less than you. Debt evasion's probably gonna just the tip of the iceberg for a leader of the K gang.
What?
You heard me. With a record like yours, you'll be out of the courtroom and behind bars so fast it'll make your head spin. Don't do this to me. All I need to do is pay, right?
Yagami-san.
You practically had him begging for mercy. That alone was worth paying for. They've been getting on my nerves as it is. He didn't need to give me anything. No, he needed to pay us. Just wanted to show you my appreciation, so take it anyway. When left is Honda, and I hear he's pretty tough. And that's Mr. Kim saying that the Keihin gang is left. Something in the delivery box in front of the office. Okay. Let's see. That one maxed out. It's the suit place. Food place we haven't been to yet up this way. We're going to stop through the convenience store and restock here. Tea, coffee, cigarettes. Okay. We're building strength through substance abuse. The people dropping spare parts on the ground lately. Okay. Thought this was listed as a restaurant, but apparently it isn't. This place here. Maybe upstairs. The one with the gourd.
Excuse me.
Because we got the potion thing now. He pines for Miharu-chan. Yeah, he taught us a recipe where we made pills out of, like, plastic and wire. I mean, welcome, sir. How may I help you? I'm a customer. At least I'm trying to be. Yagami goes into Karen mode. You take me to my seat now? I'll have a coffee. Wow. That was some hardcore pantomime there. Right this way. Apologize for earlier. Normally I'm on top of my game. Oh, here's your order.
Hey.
That's how you know it's working. Ignore the bleeding. That's just getting all of the toxins out. It's got to flush away the bad blood. You know, the glass is just a chaser. You gotta really chew that up fine and, you know, give you that extra silica in your diet. Maybe breathe some of it in, cleanse the lungs. You gotta really get your gotta really get your all natural treatments handled top to bottom. You gotta get every part of your body. Can't stop thinking of Miharu, so I keep spacing out. Your girlfriend or something? No, I wish. Her name's Miharu Shima, and she started as a part-timer here pretty recently. Unfortunately, she sees me as just another coworker, because you are. Totally my type, too. They're gonna present this as, like, helping the awkward guy get his confidence, aren't they? I kind of hope that it's gonna subvert that. I want us to build up his confidence and for her to shoot him down hardcore. Like, he approaches her very confidently and she maces him to the floor. None of this rom-com nonsense. Mace, maybe a taser, quick kick, and she runs off, and then he gets fired. I do get where you're coming from, but I think you should put your job first. That's what pays the bills, right? I know, sorry to bother you with this stuff. As an apology, your order is on me today. She's got a tiny purse, but the only thing in it is a can of bear mace foam. What's your name? Norimoto. Nero-chan, hopefully you two work out. I hope so too. Thanks again. Now he's got a whole chain of events. Kinds of stuff here. Coffee, 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 tea, lemon tea, orange juice, some carbonara. There we go. Okay.
It's the spot. Back to it.
And now we will vibrate so rapidly that we'll teleport using the speed force. Either that or our heart will explode. Either way. I still liked how that was the takeaway that people had when somebody OD'd on caffeine because of that 5-hour energy stuff. Where they're like, this kind of thing is really dangerous. And it's... They made like a full tall glass by just, chugging the things.
Guess we're doing this.
Axe.
And stay down.
Everybody was acting like, oh, this stuff is so dangerous. People could get hurt. And the company ended up taking out an ad campaign that was like, okay, we said that one of these was like two cups of espresso, and that you should only drink one at a time. Would you drink 10 cups of espresso all at once? No? Okay. Then we're on the same page. Our product isn't dangerous. Some of you are just incredibly stupid. Please stop trying to sue us. Sacred Rot. Okay, I think... Here we go. This luck potion. These special pills are made from pebbles and screws. Oh. Oh. Power throw an enemy. Huh. Some of these are kind of bonkers.
Hmm?
Kaito-san looks like he's with someone he knows. Kaito, this a friend of yours? Oh, hey, this is Adachi. He and I go way back into middle school. Adachi, this is Yagami, the guy I was telling you about. The man himself. Kaido never shuts up about you. Hayato Adachi. Dachi Estate President and Director. Take it you own the company? Yeah, but it's still pretty small. We hadn't talked in years, but we ended up randomly crossing paths the other day. Now I've got a new drinking buddy. I'd meant to introduce you earlier, but you know. No problem. In fact, we were going to go grab a beer together. Want to tag along? The more the merrier, I say. This is all so sudden. Come on. We're going to tender. Dachi here was one of the smartest kids in school, you know? That's a grin. Even back then. So you were an honor student, huh? Nah, he's blowing it out of proportion. I tested well, but I was just a little punk, always picking fights. The teachers hated me. That's the story of how we started getting along. Adachi and I were always teaming up to kick some neighborhood wannabe gangs' butts. He was the brain, I was the brawn. We were a tag team. Scary alone, unstoppable together. When you and I hit the streets together, it was bad news. To this day, I don't think I've ever met a guy I'd rather have on my team than Kaito. It's nice to be appreciated, but no need to lay it on that thick. It's fine. Besides, you got a new partner now. You mean me? Heck, he's my partner? We're a pretty good team, but partners? What do you think, Tack? Talk? I think it's talk. Oh, I always thought of you as a colleague, but I guess partner works too. Agami, I hate to ask this out of the blue, but do you think I could borrow Kaito for a bit? Some kind of job thing? Exactly. I was going to visit you at your office to ask this, but... Nah, here's fine. What does a real estate firm need from a... What does a real estate firm need a lug like Kaito around for? About that. I need a bodyguard. Oh. What's this all about, Adachi? Yeah, you wouldn't think real estate would have such physical demands. But Kamurocho's market has been attracting rough types for years, and they hate newcomers like me. When you say rough types, you mean Yakuza. Yeah, it's a never-ending cycle of fights, protection money, and scare tactics. And that's why you need a bodyguard. Yes, but only if it wouldn't cause any trouble for you. I know you must be drowning in cases. Yep. The voice line was, yep. And he says, not really. I understand, though. I'm fine with it, as long as Kaito-san is. Yeah, no problem. But I'm not giving you any friendly discounts, Adachi. How does 80k per day sound to you?
Yep.
Yep. Incredible. I really appreciate how flexible you've been about this. It's like our little tag team rides again, huh? Looking forward to this. Yeah, this sure brings me back. Side case. Well, that was a sulky look, wasn't it? Kaito-san seems to really be enjoying having found his old buddy. Dachi, huh? I should have his company's business card in my case file, and that'll give me his address. Dirty cloth. Put that in this horrible soup bottle and just shake that sucker up and drink it. One in the upper left. It's kind of weird in some of these games where it's like a side mission is a prereq for a main mission. And that's called another main mission. Like, if you have to do it in order to advance the plot line, then it's not a side quest.
Wow, really? What a waste.
It's kind of refreshing to deal with the low-level ones now and again. Completely different. A twig. Okay, now that's the hair. There we go. Tenkaichi Alley. Yoshikawa Building. That's Tenkaichi Street there. There's Tenkaichi Alley. Well, it looks like a reputable place. You know what? Since we're up here, let's chase after the guy's, you know, quote-unquote helmet. Yeah. Tokunaga-san's hat. Can't possibly be a wig. Cartoonish sounds. Ouch.
Excuse me.
You okay, man? I sprained my ankle. Don't worry about me. Get my hat. Gone with the gust.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
What is this? Uh-oh. That's my hat. Yeah?
What?
He's trying to run away with stolen goods. Run him down, Yagami. If you tackle that one, he's not getting back up. Better chase him down. Oh, he's gonna do it.
Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Wait a sec.
Aw.
Gotcha.
Flying kick from behind and ride the kid like a fleshy skateboard on the asphalt. You're pretty fast, mister. Yeah, I am. Now give it back. Finders keepers, man.
What?
Give it back, you little brat. So you want me to hunt you to the ends of the earth. Trip and fall. I know, right? We need more, protagonist turned evil options. I don't mean like, oh, he's a renegade cop kind of, anti-hero sort of character. I mean just full-on evil. Full-on Sith fingers. Just... walking down the street, tripping old ladies and clotheslining people. Kids will be kids, huh? I'll let this little incident just fly away on the breeze. Goddess of the sun won't smile down on me if I let life's trivial matters bother me, right? And here comes the complete personality shift. You ever considered finding a way to make sure it doesn't blow away, though? Pish, posh, and tut-tut. Lady of the North Wind is a fickle sort, you know. And who am I to try to predict the whimsy of such a woman? How about just some tape? Or some Gorilla Glue. That'll hold your hair on. I've heard it works very well. Right. Why don't you take this? Monies. I do believe the breeze is whispering my name. The muses on the wind. She'll compose a poem to accompany this delightful little ditty. Ah, you're terrible, sir. More like a typhoon than a breeze. Actually reminded a bit of one of the villains in Phoenix Wright, in the Nickel Samurai one, the actor that plays the ninja. How his whole gimmick was that he was supposed to be refreshing like a spring breeze or something like that.
You asked for it. Really, guys?
Stretchy rubber, and the icon was lips. See, if it weren't for the icon, you would think it's a material, like rubber that you might wrap around wire or something like that. But that recontextualizes it now, doesn't it?
Out of the way. And stay down.
I mean, there's really just no way it would be, that it would go the right way if you found it on the street, though, Tess. It's going to be a worst-case scenario.
You don't give up, do you? What a waste.
There are so many games like this where you could essentially say that, where Like, why does it work that way? Because you're hallucinating. That guy in there. A lot of these goons, aren't there?
Wow, really? Really, guys?
Goodbye. We didn't need any of those joints. Or that lower jaw. Just take them off your hands. Put them in this little baggie for you to take to the hospital. It's not this place. Look at him.
Nice try, jerk.
Very wiggly. Mistiming the kind of finisher. The end of the combo, there's that hold down the button and it just annihilates them, but I keep missing it. Start with this. Apparently the boss is going for somebody and like, I can see why. She's a nice girl. Word. I wish she'd bake something just for me. Supposedly that refills some of the gauge, but... Okay. Restaurant's not on the rooftop, I guess. So there's a third restaurant in there somewhere. So that's not it. We have the exterior one there. Be like right up there. Or we get an exquisite screw. That dead ends. Also dead ends. Well, that's a hassle. Ah, that might. I wonder if that's supposed to be it right there. Oh, milk tea, latte, chocolate cake.
Good stuff. Back to it.
Thank you. Okay, this is the one that, like, tries baking their own stuff. Like, they're trying to get better at it. Hello there. Hello and welcome. Can I ask for your thoughts on today's cake? So I thought the chocolate cake was a little too sweet. Say that because most of the menu is sweet stuff. Some people might want to order something more on the bitter side. We do have a lot of people coming through here, after all. And besides, wouldn't a bitter cake pair better with one of your beverages? At least I think so. That was so insightful. This cake another original? It sure is. How'd you like it? It was pretty good, but it almost felt like I was missing something. Kind of tasted like a normal cake, you know? Needs that special something to make it really stand out. Every cake you eat, he critiques for her and you get credit. Personal opinion, take it with a grain of salt. Ugh. Yep. Urge to speak to her plummets. Cake puns. Lazy cake puns. Shove.
Huh?
Yeah, likely story. Get lost already. And there's Kaito doing what he does best. That guy in the loud shirt, Yakuza or something? Probably. Dachi is shady. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if he was hiring Yakuza. What do you mean, shady? You haven't heard the rumors? I've heard every negotiation his office gets involved in ends in threats. Yikes, can't just ignore a rumor like that.
Doc.
What's up? Yeah. Were those two guys talking about him?
What's up?
Just don't like your shirt. Anyway, how's the job going? Staying out of trouble? Why would you ask that? Unless you think I'm the one causing trouble. I don't know. I was just hearing rumors.
Kaito!
That's a wrap for today, Kaito. What do you say we grab beers? Oh, Yagami, you should have told me you'd be stopping by. Hey. Come on, Kaito. Tenders sound good? Yeah, I just want to grab a bite first. I'm starving. Rumor I heard is going to keep bugging me. Probably nothing, but I should look into it. Maybe if I hit some spots where the locals gather, I could pick something up. There are no hangout spots. Are there new information on investigations or simply chat with people? Ah, okay. When I was smoking, that was one of the little things. Is you overhear stuff. Okay, okay. Rossini Delicioso. Delizioso, I guess. Pardon me, sir, but could you spare a moment of your time? My name is Sagara, and I'm the manager. We're currently hosting the Battle of the Alps, our special coffee cupping event. Okay. Try out several kinds of coffee for free, so there's no loss to your wallet. Sounds like a fair challenge, yes? Okay. Free coffee? For a nice little caffeine buzz. I'm up for the challenge. How's this whole cupping thing work? Don't leave off the coffee thing. Sounds weirder. Allow me to explain the process. We'll begin by describing 4 types of our finest coffees. Afterward, you will select 1 cup of coffee to drink with your eyes closed. Then I will ask you to guess which coffee that was. Simple enough. Sounds good? Before we begin, I'd like to give you some tips on proper coffee cupping. Guess it must be like identification kind of thing. Easiest flavors to recognize in a coffee are bitterness and sourness. People might describe these flavors as sharp or pungent.
Yeah.
I can imagine what that would taste like. Tricky flavor is richness. It's a pretty vague sensation. Quite sure what you mean by that. In our cafe, we define richness as the follows. Deep, full-bodied flavor that lingers in your mouth for a long while. So, richness was too vague. Like, too hard to describe what it actually meant. So they replaced richness with deep and full-bodied. Okay. Now define those, please. It does not pass the rubber ducky test. In other words, it certainly isn't light and lacks any sort of bite to it. Taste is quite a complex sensation, wouldn't you say? It encompasses more than just what sits on the tongue. For example, how something smells or feels. Some can say taste is all subjective, but I'm convinced that that's the very reason we can enjoy it, because it's so broad. Rubber ducky is something where you keep trying to explain something as simply as possible. And it's usually you keep explaining it simpler as if you're talking to like a rubber duck. That you're talking to the dumbest thing you can imagine. Or at least that's kind of how it was described. It's a variation on explain it like you would to a child. But the goal is to like simplify and simplify and simplify in your description so that you're certain you know what you're talking about or what you're doing. Now that I say it, though, let's see here. Yeah, here you go. It's essentially meant to be, you describe it. You describe it as clearly as possible. And there was a book that kind of coined the term with the idea that one of the programmers would carry a rubber duck around with them and would tell it to the duck, would use that while they were sitting there as a target to speak to. And the reason that I say it doesn't pass that is you haven't really articulated what is going on. You haven't changed it. In your case, it's like, oh, it's a who's it. Oh, okay. Well, what's a who's it? It's kind of like a what's it, you know? Like, no, I don't. Try again. Without further ado, I will share with you our coffees of the day. Kona, blended coffee, Turaja, and Jamaican. Let's see. Kona has strong acidity and is refreshing. And is not bitter. A light sweet scent. Blended has a strong aroma and a sharp bitter flavor. Roja is a powerful bitter flavor and is full-bodied. And is not acidy at all. Making is deep, bitter, and a splash of sweet. A sharp, powerful aroma. Earthy, refreshing aftertaste. It's like wine tasting. Well, you memorized all that?
Yeah.
Take a seat. Only taste one sip of the coffee. Look at the chart and take a good note of the tastes. Let's see. Kona is mostly sour. Jamaican is kind of sour and sharp. Raja is rich and bitter, and blended is sharp and bitter. They didn't give me a description. Did I miss it? Not correct. It's blended coffee instead. Maybe you're supposed to fail this one.
Yeah.
Or maybe I pressed A and skipped the description. Could concentrate on the flavors with my eyes closed.
Hey.
But the event has done its job.
Hi.
Let's go with a blind taste test. I feel as though a lot of people these days have a hard time choosing what to drink. While I pride myself on knowing coffee's many subtleties, in the end it all comes down to individual preference. People should simply choose what they like as long as the drink tastes good to them. I firmly believe that. That is why I put together a special event where people can enjoy their coffee. This is possibly the most inspiring coffee speech I've ever heard. And honestly, I have to agree. Today was fun.
Yeah.
Okie doke. Alright, let's go. Being ready. Okay, Guatemalan, Blue Mountain, Kona, and Taraja. We're just gonna skip the overall description since the chart indicates something different. One sip. Okay, strikingly acidic. Sour. It's not bitter. Which means we're leaning into mocha.
Hmm.
No. With the okay, it wasn't bitter at all, practically sweet, very sour. It's weird layout, so we're gonna say Kona then.
Ah.
Yay. Wonder if you can just do this until the meter fills. That chart is doesn't line up with some of the things they're saying. Sour and bitter. Blue Mountain or Guatemalan?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. One more time ought to fill the meter.
Oh.
Pardon me, sir. May I have a little bit of your time?
Yep.
Fortunately, I seem to have caught a cold. One of our guests is requesting Blue Mountain coffee. Normally, this wouldn't be an issue. With the label on the container peeled off, and I can't tell which bean is which. Doesn't sound good. Or you of all people can tell the difference by smell and taste. Well, you see, I can't smell or taste much of anything because of a cold. Ah, okay. Customer is quite particular about his coffee. He says he won't drink anything but Blue Mountain. I refuse to serve the wrong one. I see that. I have a favor. Could you please taste our coffee and find out which one is Blue Mountain? Your coworkers do it? You do, but they all seem to be lacking in confidence and courage. They seem to be the type who'd take a couple of swings at you if you served him the wrong cup. Worst case scenario, he might even demand my pinky. Doubt he'd go that far. I'll see what I can do. Sneeze. One of these.
Yeah.
Rich fruity texture, acidic flavor, and it's bitter. I think that's Guatemalan. Bitter, acidic, and rich. Let's go with the second one.
Yeah.
Pause.
Huh?
Is he crying? It's bad? Tastes just like home. A Ratatouille moment, I guess. She loves coffee. She would often buy us Blue Mountain the day after my pa's check came in. This cup tastes exactly like the ones I used to have, back when times were good. Back when I didn't have to wear this particular suit coat. You did it! Yay! Caffeine-induced trip down memory lane. The best I've had in a long, long time. Yay! It's not much, but I've prepared you a special coffee. Special coffee? It's considered one of the world's rarest coffees. Exquisite, expensive bean that can only be procured by established coffee traders. Sometimes it can cost over 30,000 yen per 100 gram. A single cup would be sold for as much as 10,000. Like those bits of food that would have things like real gold flake on them and that kind of nonsense, you know? That's correct. The name of this fabled bean is Kopi Luwak. Copy, I don't know. It's made from beans that are harvested from the feces of the Asian palm civet, or luwak. It looks much like a kitten. Huh? So you're telling me it's watered down cat poop? Oh, come now. The palm civet is an exotic animal that eats ripe coffee beans as part of its regular diet. These scrumptious, naturally selected coffee beans are then fermented in its digestive tract and later expelled. Wow, I can only imagine what the aftertaste is like. Don't forget to finish it before it gets cold. Can't believe I'm about to sip this. This is actually really delicious. It's a regional delicacy. Hello, Ember. Hello, baby. There we go. 10,000 per cup? Not something I can drink on the regular. Certainly, but if it does please your taste buds, we'll always have it stocked. You're our most valued customer. Really? Business sucks, huh? I've only been here effectively once. What's the good word? Aren't you Yagami? You're the Battle of the Alps champion the manager's always talking about. Is he now? We were just talking about the challenge and how none of us, including the customers, would ever want to do it. Our manager's a real coffee nut, so it's pretty hard to keep up with him. But I guess that worked in his favor when that Yakuza-looking dude stopped by the other day. Yeah, it was a tricky situation. Have a seat. Coffee, free of charge. Okay. No actual news out of that. Oh, now see, clearly the other one that we got was fresh because we just got well-used rubber. Oh dear. Go out around. Wonder. Hey, goons. Shove, shove.
You asked for it.
Really, guys?
Forgot to do what I was aiming to do, but oh well. I want to see if I can trigger one of the supposed special interactions if you use an ability near one of the people that you're fully friends with. Heing gang leader. Beat up one of my friends. Help.
This again?
Okay. Is the fifth one.
and stay down.
Check the skills. I still need to build up a lot more. Him again. Doesn't even have a different intro phrase. Better.
Really, guys?
Oh, we definitely got to find a restaurant, though. Pebbles. There it is. We don't have enough pebbles.
Wow, really?
Rusted electrical wire. Make a delicious garnish. Alright, let's see here. Pudding, lobster miso.
Ah, it's the spot.
Can't say any of it looks terrible, though. I mean, I'm not a fan of lobster at all.
Nah.
Customer's about to leave. Aren't you forgetting something? Like what? Oh, you still don't remember? Of course I do. In fact, I'm doing the thing right now. So I better get going. Before you go, there's something I need to serve you. What would that be? To serve you something that comes at the end of the meal? Question mark? You know, every sushi restaurant serves it at the end. That thing? What thing? He's dying here, man. Come on, I'm sure you know what it is. Just let me know and I'll be happy to get it for you. Tell me, this guy doesn't know what to serve, so he's trying to coax the answer out of me. Would a sushi restaurant serve at the end of a meal? No, ginger is sometimes used in a restroom key. Thinking tea or ginger, right? One of those two. Tea. Know what you're talking about? It's green tea, right? Generally served last because it washes away the fish taste from the mouth. You know what? That totally makes sense. Here's your tea. I ask the chef something, he always gets super upset, so thanks for helping me out. Chef leaps in and smacks him upside the back of the head. It's not green tea. Only imagine how hard it is working at a sushi bar. You must have a lot to learn. Yeah, especially because the boss makes up his own weird terminology that's nearly impossible to memorize. You'll see what I mean. Interesting. I guess I'll be seeing you around. Please don't let my lack of knowledge keep you away. Maybe 3 or 4 events on that one? Okay. What were we doing? Ah, that's right. We're looking for info, trying to verify rumors. Helps. Turtle Financing's break room. Okay. Which is located, like, right next to a, you know, perfectly legitimate club. I kind of dread the concept of empty bottles. Because you know they're not going to be like a container. They're going to be like crushed up and put in the gourd to make the extract. You can only hope there's some sort of filter on it, you know? So that you don't have to ingest the chunks. Go around through here. Maybe. So I know the other way led through like a dressing room or something like that. That's Cafe Alps' back door. Let's... Sexy club. Neat. No talk trigger in there. Break room. Okay, I suspect you need to be maxed out friendship then, with a location. Otherwise, like, the smoking spots are where I want to go. We're learning. We're learning. First time we've had to do this passive info gather thing. Ooh, the smoking spot.
You asked for it. What a waste.
Packing. Like a periodic random encounter escalation when the Kahin gang shows up. They're noticeably more dangerous than the regular goons. Smoking area. Okay, clearly can only smoke on the other side. No. Maybe you can only smoke so frequently. I know they're meant to be like, you know, used cigarette receptacles, but it looks like they have an incense burner that's emitting cigarette smoke. Maybe each area will only be used so frequently. Ah, okay. The homeless park. Had a bit of that vibe. Oh, random street money. Probably pinyated it out of some random gangster. pachinko ball. Right. Clearly, I'm missing something here. We're gonna go to tender then, because I got nothing else idea wise.
Must we? And stay down.
If nothing else, never trying to block, just try to dodge. Seems to be the way to go. Especially now with the guy's little grab. Hey there, Ethan. Leapfrog destruction.
Guess we're doing this.
Oh. He just stopped moving.
What a waste.
Oh. Became one with the road there.
You asked for it. Really, guys?
Maximum violence.
Hey.
Been seeing a lot of Kaito-san lately. Yeah, he's a new buddy, it looks like. He's got a new buddy. Right, the two of them go way back. The guy's named Adachi. He runs a real estate business, Adachi Estate. Huh. Wait, Adachi Estate? Certain that's the same guy? Yeah, why? Heard nothing but bad things is all. Apparently he really strong-arms his sellers. Puts the Yakuza to shame, even. Huh? Really? Yeah, man, intimidation, harassment. He plays dirty. Even had one of their acquisition guys come around here. Felt like talking to a Yakuza. Man.
Talk.
So Kaito's really teaming up with that guy? He gonna be alright? I wonder. Better have a talk with him.
Hello?
Where are you right now? I'm at Adachi's office. What's up? Something I wanted to tell you about. I'll head in your direction. Yeah? Guess I'll wait for you here then. I don't know what it's sending us to info gathering spots accomplished. Maybe it was just introducing the concept.
Talk.
What's all this about? It's about Adachi, actually. Where is he? Went to dinner at Conrai, and I'm meeting him in there later. Ah, you want him to hear this? Nope. Nope. I think it's better that he's gone, actually. Huh? I've heard some concerning stuff about Adachi, so I just want to make sure you knew. What do you mean, concerning? I wasn't out digging up dirt or anything. That's exactly what he was doing, but... okay. But people have been saying Adachi's company does dirty business. They'll go as far as to say he makes the Yakuza look friendly. I just want you to be careful. Came all the way over here just to tell me that, Talk? Something like that. Better safe than sorry. Then you wasted your time. I've known this guy longer than I've known you. The world can say whatever it wants, but I know when to trust my instincts. It's my call. You're right, but still. Don't need you sticking your nose into everything I do. Don't you have your own stuff to deal with? Right, I'll mind my own business then. Yeah, and don't worry about me so much. See you around. Kaito has a point, but that doesn't change how worried I am. Dachi is having dinner at Conrai. Then maybe I should just check on him. Those giant traffic cones, though.
Must we?
Whoop. No organs for you, sir. There's a last hit in the combo that's almost like a delay and then strike. And that's the one that lets you do that kind of super charge up strike there. Oh, this is the special beef restaurant. One where the cringy bodybuilder was upset that he couldn't get the awesome style of, or type of meat because he couldn't, pass the quiz. Associate looks pretty tough. Ah, that's the guy that we gave the coffee to. Maybe I can get close enough to hear them without them noticing. You knows my face. Can I very subtly disguise myself? I can. He'll never suspect a vampire. Lance. Oh, this makes the scene so much better, doesn't it? Oh, I'm incognito.
What?
I want that land, and I don't care what you have to do to get it. You keep the Ushimata family out of this, got it? You doubt me? I've been beefing up security, huh? You know, I've even hired Kaito. He's built like a tank and dumb as rocks. I assure you, I'm making every effort to crush them. The real problem is that the landlord is probably going to be stubborn. I have a contingency plan in place already. Take a look. A girl? She's cute, but what's this have to do with it? She's the landlord's daughter, fresh into her first year of college. Moved out on her own and everything. Already got her address. Sleazy. I don't follow. Let's just say I've got some thirsty boys ready to go, and a picture is worth 1,000 words in a negotiation. Oof. How do you make the audience no longer sympathize with your villain? Step 1. Nobody wants his daughter's stolen virtue going viral. Oof. I'm sure he'll see things our way. You really do put the Yakuza to shame. Anyway, let's wrap this up. I'm meeting Kaito in a few, and this is higher level than he needs to hear. We've got our future in our hands. Handle it. Adachi is a monster, and Kaito is falling for this. It is. And sadly, that theme, the idea of an assault being filmed and holding it over their head, is actually a really common story beat in a lot of like Japanese media.
Hey.
You got a minute? Is it this time, Doc? Didn't keep you waiting, did I? Oh, Yagami. Perfect timing. I think we need to put some things out on the table.
Go.
What's all this about? The rumors about Adachi were true, Kaito. The guy's scum. Didn't I tell you to drop it, Doc? You did, but that's because you two have history. But whatever happened between then and now, he's not the same. What are you talking about? Huh? Don't play dumb. I heard your whole conversation in Conrai. You've got your eyes on some land, and you're sick enough to have your thugs hurt the owner's daughter to get it. Not only that, but you'd film a sexual assault and use it as your bargaining chip. I think I've heard enough. That's dark. Maybe you misunderstood something. No, I wouldn't call it that at all. Even Kaito is just a tool in your scheme. Well, this is pretty unsettling, isn't it? I think Yagami might have the wrong idea here. But Kaito, you know what kind of guy I am, don't you? You think I'm capable of the horrible things he's saying about me? I like this first person because I kind of hope that Kaito is like, Yagami is really passionate about this. So I shall now punch. Trust me. Come with me and I'll prove it. Right.
Yeah.
I signed on for the job. I'm not going to go back on my word. Your word? Sorry, Tak, but I told you to stay out of this. Anything from here on is my problem. That's how it is, huh? Are we done here? We need to get going.
Yeah.
He's using you, Kaito. I won't let him drag you down with him. Did you hear a word I said, Tak? I told you to butt out. I know the truth now, and I can't just turn a blind eye. And I'm telling you, I don't need your help. So you're willing to do what it takes to stop me? Yes. I recommend trying. This is the last time you beat me in a fight. Never? Right. The old me never stood a chance against you. But this time, I think I'm fighting for something bigger. I won't lose. That's how it works, yeah. I have the power of righteousness. And in my case, a lot of booze, too. Block my way, I'm going to go through you, and it's going to hurt. What? What was that expression right there? Like, that was a really unfortunate little bit of mouth rigging going on.
Talk.
Rawr. Do.
Go then!
The more I drink, the stronger I get.
Okay. It's only really good against a crowd.
Let go! Give me all you got!
Oh, doesn't work on him. Pummeling. You learned how to punch. Guess I picked it up somewhere along the way. Did the beating bring you to your senses? Could have done without it. I've been seeing straight this whole time. You still don't get it? What's it gonna take? A lot of ways to communicate to you, man. Why won't you trust me? I didn't even want to fight you. Wow. Maximum emoting. He's gonna blow some teeth right out of his mouth with that. Doc, listen. Seriously, Kaito. You can't do guard duty if you're bruised and beaten. My bad. But it looks like I can't go with you. What? This guy isn't going to let me through. You want me to come along? You owe it to talk to prove your innocence, right here and now. Innocence? What, so I'm guilty of something? You don't believe me? Can't say that I do, actually. You've said a lot of stuff that hasn't sat right with me since we met back up. Like what? Aw, man, we went drinking a bunch of times. You said all kinds of shady stuff. I didn't need talk to point out just how much you've changed. You suspected him this whole time? I still would have liked to have seen it with my own eyes. That's why I took the bodyguard job. I figured I'd be close enough to see it. If he was going to pull something with me around, you bet I'd have kicked him until he stopped. Thought maybe I could bring him around. You could have just said that. I tried to tell you it was my problem, man, but no. You'd go poking your nose into it.
Yo.
So, Adachi, let's hear it. You have anything that would contradict Talk's account? I see how it is. God for friends, right? And here you were trying to save me. Brings a tear to my eyes. Take that as a no.
Kaido!
You know what? You're a pain. You've never known your place. Idiot like you should just follow orders, not think. Got some work for you boys. Hired goons. This one has a knife. Both know too much. What's the plan? Can't believe I let this guy sucker me like that. No time to mope. We can settle this together if you want, though. Did you see the guy in the background? Walking along, talking on his phone, looks up and spins on his heel and goes back the other way. Noped right out of there. Time for the usual mayhem, then. It's fun while it lasted, but what can I say? You're poison to any partnership.
Wow, really?
Threatening men. Oof.
Finish this!
Oh! Oh! They're gonna be able to fold that man up and put him in a suitcase. No spine for him, I guess. Come on now, Kaito, let's reconsider. I'm gonna come into a nice stack of cash real soon. I'll cut you in. We're friends, aren't we? We could still be partners. Werg. Get on my side, Itachi. If I ever see your face again, I'm gonna pound it. Kaito.
Hey.
Sure it was wise to let him loose. Yeah, nobody's gonna save him from the weight of his own deeds. As for me, not sure why I went looking for a new partner when I've already got one.
Hmm?
Partners? When it's all said and done, I owe you more than anyone. So don't let me down. Okay. This bump thing? Wanna get cheesy? No. Guess it's not really our style. Too much fighting for one night. I'm gonna go crash.
Yagami-san, it's Sugiura. Want to meet up and talk Kachihira? Heard of a place called Koi Bride?
Unfortunately, yeah. How do y'all know this place?
Just gotta have connections. Anyway, I'll see you
Hey
there.
there, Zario. Welcome back. Our efforts to not be awful at the combat in this game continues. That's where the crazy old man is. Gonna go over here. We'll check our health. Okay. Didn't get too smashed up after the last one. Men's entertainment box. All kinds of things wrong with that one.
Yagami-san.
Good to see you again. Are you here to supervise again? That's right. After all, my management philosophy has always been let the customers be the judge, wasn't it? Word for word. Let me ask you something. When you think of a successful manager, what qualities come to mind? I mean, all of these fall under different categories. Like, you'd kind of want a combination of these two things if you're going to have the profit one. Because you don't want the profit one with either of the other two. And this is the most practically correct, these two. If you're looking at a leader, then that one would be the best. Was I wrong? When I think of what a successful manager should be, I think of someone who puts the customer first.
Huh?
What do you mean? We've created a restaurant that doesn't make the customer choose between quality or affordability. Instead, we give the customer both, and that way the customer wins both ways. That is a good deal. If our customers feel like they're being put first, they'll keep coming back. How you doing tonight, Zoryu? What that means is that if our customers win, then as far as I'm concerned, so do we. It's been my philosophy since our restaurant first began. It's a great philosophy to have. No wonder they made you president. Sir, we need you to come be the president and not a chef. Come on now. Time for your meeting, remember? We need to get back to the office. Bye-bye. It's their customers first. Give me healing meats.
It's the spot.
Angus beef sirloin steak.
ありがとうございました。
Okay, gonna be right back, folks. All right, getting situated here.
You got here faster than I thought you would, Yagami-san.
Well, how'd it go? Find anything between Kajihira and Kazumi?
Just a couple of rumors, really.
Then what's with that grin?
Fine. You got me. You know that meeting they had? Turns out it was about the ADDC.
What?
Dun, dun, dun.
For years now, the Kajihira Group has been secretly planning an absolutely massive redevelopment project. And where were they planning it? This plot of land right here.
That's the ADDC.
Yep. The area around it, too. To be precise, Kajihira wanted all the land belonging to the Medical Institute, which, as you know, is managed by none other than the Ministry of Health.
So Kajihira's redevelopment plan was premised on getting the land from the Ministry of Health.
That explains why Kajihira needed to talk to Minister Kazumi. If they want to go forward with the redevelopment, they'll have to shut the Institute down, including the ADDC.
But is getting just one bigwig on board with the project enough?
It is in this case. Apparently, Kazumi was already planning to shut the center down.
Huh?
See, the Institute was created with the goal of addressing Japan's aging population problem. Too many seniors, not enough babies, all that. But for the past 10 years, the money's been going into a black hole. People even call it a tax scam. I mean, they're not wrong. Management's just a bunch of crusty government types.
I see. So if the Minister of Health says the time's up...
Bye-bye, ADDC. Hello, giant plot of land.
Wouldn't that reflect poorly on Kazumi, though?
Maybe, but I doubt he'd mind so long as he got a nice kickback from it. And that's exactly what Kajihira put on the table. I'm sure it was enough to cover the damage. A big old bribe, basically. On top of that, Kajihira bought up all the land around the center years back to avoid rising prices.
All he needed was the Ministry of Health's go-ahead.
They're not even trying to hide it.
Yep. But as luck would have it, it just wasn't meant to be. One day, Kajihira's redevelopment project suddenly got flushed down the drain. Something happened preventing the ADDC from closing. And it's all thanks to this guy.
Keto and his 89 research.
Yeah. You don't just shut down a dementia drug that could change the world. So Kazumi started singing 89's praises to anyone who'd listen. And you know how it ends. The ADDC stayed in business, the money kept flowing, the research kept going. Kazumi brushed the whole deal under the rug.
And pulled it right out from under Kajihira.
Yep. Guy must have lost billions in the process. Wonder what that feels like. I'd guess he's not too happy with his 89 business.
Right. How'd you get all this anyway? I literally asked you today.
You want to look behind the curtain, huh?
What?
It's not that impressive. It was all published online last year. It was a pretty gripping article, but they couldn't substantiate their claims. Everyone wrote it off as tabloid nonsense.
I think they might have been right.
Why?
The piece is by Kohatori. And he's an asshole.
You know him?
Yeah, we go back. And apparently he stormed Genda's office today looking for an interview.
Huh? Doesn't that mean you can ask him yourself? You better get a move on.
I guess I'll have to.
Kajihira has lost a ton of money because of the ADDC business. Does that have anything to do with why Shintani and those Kyori guys got murdered? Plot gets twistier.
Oh, hey, Yagami-san.
Is Hattori still here?
No, he actually left a while ago.
Oh yeah? You really did scare him off then, huh?
More like he couldn't handle Saori-san staring into his soul.
You can.
By the way,
Right up next to him.
Hmm? Mafuyu.
I came to offer condolences for Shintani-sensei.
That's not the only reason. Tell Yagami-san straight.
Right.
I guess he must be taking Shintani-sensei's death pretty hard.
Something you needed to say?
Izumida wants to take you in, Yagami-kun, for Shintani-sensei's murder.
Does he? A detective by the name of Kuroiwa said I was a material witness, too.
What is going on, Yagami-kun?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing.
Just to be sure, you didn't do it, did you?
Me?
Like,
Kill
put all the
Shintani?
cards on the tables.
Yes.
Of course I
Put all the
didn't.
cards on the table.
How could you even ask?
Did you do
I'm a
the murder?
prosecutor, remember? Doubting people is my job.
So why does Izumida suspect me? Does he even have anything to go on?
I'm not sure.
Because if you didn't do
They're
the
leaving me
murder,
out of the loop on
I
purpose,
need you
think.
to be at.
But even
sorry, if
Morita-san
you did the
suspects
murder, you need
They
to be
really
honest
don't
with
like
me,
me, huh?
right now.
I don't
It'll
think
save
they
us
can
all a
charge
lot
you
of
with a
trouble.
murder on the grounds of not
We
liking
can turn
you,
you in,
Yagami-kun.
and we don't have to go through a whole trial thing.
Either way,
Very
I'm glad you
straightforward.
didn't kill anyone.
So
But
if you
if
did the
anything
murder,
comes up,
you can just tell me.
feel free to get in touch. If it's within my power, I'll do what I can to help.
Thanks, Mafuyu.
See you later. Say goodbye again to Sensei for me.
Did Sugiura-san end up finding anything? What's the latest?
He did. Apparently, Kazuhira was trying to get Kazumi to close down the ADDC.
Wait. What?
He wanted to use the center's land for his redevelopment project. But then the AD9 research came out and threw a wrench into things. Kazuhira lost a lot of money.
Wait a second. That means he's connected directly to the ADDC.
According to Hattori's article, at least.
Hattori-san wrote about it?
That's why I stopped by. I wanted to ask him about it in person.
So he hangs around when you don't want him, and then when you need him, he's nowhere in sight.
That guy's the worst, seriously. Hello?
Yagami-san, it's Sugiura. Did a woman just leave that office you hang around in?
Hmm? Oh, you must mean Mafuyu.
Oh, I didn't know her name. She's pretty, though.
Wait, does that mean you've been following me?
I'll tell you later. I'd worry more about all the Yakuza tailing Mafuyu-san.
Huh?
Yeah, it's like 4 Yakuza, maybe more. What should I do? We should do something, right?
I'll be right there. Where are you?
Head straight to Theater Square once you're down. And be quick about it, yeah?
How do you know
Can't
they're
take 'em all by
Yakuza?
myself,
They
Yagami-san.
all have the same fashion sense. Really high price looking, but simultaneously really tacky looking.
You coming, Yagami-san? Where are you?
I just left Genda's office. How's Mafuyu?
Fine for now, but maybe not much longer. Those Yakuza are getting closer by the minute. You've got to hurry, Yagami-san. She's just about to cross Theater Square.
See, the two in front are clearly higher ranking because their suits are
There,
uglier
Yagami-san?
looking.
Mafuyu just went left down Theater Avenue.
Got it, thanks.
She's got even more Yakuza on
Or
her
at least,
tail
I'm
now.
sorry, more
Way more
flamboyant.
than 4 by my
Guys
count.
behind
Are
are
they
just
some
tacky
Yakuza-related
suited.
case? What family are they from?
I haven't figured that out. Better just to get over to her quick.
Yo, road's closed, pal. You're Yagami, yeah?
No worries,
have time
no
for
worries
this.
there.
Afraid that's not your call. We've got an appointment with the lady prosecutor, you see.
What?
You heard me, asshole. Now step the fuck back, or else!
How'd that work out for everybody else? You got a full-on short sword there.
Damn it.
Who are you? And why are you following Mafuyu?
Brought to justice.
Don't think we're giving up that easy.
Yo, need a hand talk?
Kaito-san.
I'm kind of bummed you started the party without me, man. I'm raring to go.
What the hell?
Not a second too late. Mind taking care of these guys? I gotta get after Mafuyu.
Mafuyu-chan? She's not in trouble, is she?
Handle it, please. See ya.
I get it. You guys are tailing Mafuyu-chan. I can't exactly let that kind of shit slide, assholes.
Ugh, son of a bitch.
Can you hear me, Yagami-san? Are you still coming?
I'm coming. How's Mafuyu?
I don't know if I can take him on my own.
Got it. I'm turning onto Nakamichi Street now.
Hurry, okay? Watch your back, Yagami-san. Looks like the Yakuza are onto you.
Huh?
All 4 of them are heading your way.
Got it. Keep an eye on Mafuyu for me.
The Yakuza related games are all very pretty and flashy. Much pummeling.
Yeah.
Like, there is detective work in the game, but it is far and away more likely to be beatings.
Hey! What are you?
punch. I suspect boss fight.
Shit.
Okay, does he have a character name intro?
Why? Let's go!
Huh? Hold on a minute.
Yagami, you're going down!
Well, you have more friends. Do.
The more I drink, the stronger I get. The more I drink, the stronger I get.
I have quite a few bottles in my pockets, folks. The combat can be... You gotta learn how to fight in this game. But the animations are great. Oof. Getting pummeled.
The more I drink, the stronger I get.
There we go. Victory by substance abuse.
You okay?
Yeah.
Using consumable items like crazy seems to be core to the game's fighting mechanics.
Who were they?
Not a clue. I'm only here because a friend tipped me off. Kaito-san helped too. Don't forget to thank him later.
I don't understand, though. Why would the Yakuza come after me?
Sorry, give me a second.
Are you okay, Yagami-san? How's your friend?
She's okay, thanks to you, Sekira.
Glad to hear it. By the way, I'm tailing that van that tried to nab her.
Great. We'll need to figure out where it was going.
Right.
Hello, Izumida-san? This is Fuji.
Oh yeah, Yagami-san. Those Yakuza were Kyorei. I recognized a few of them from KJR.
Why would the
Kyorei clan Yakuza are the ones that have entered this territory that is
Think you can head over now?
out of their range, and they are outnumbered but well funded.
I'll call you later.
I'll be fine. Don't worry. Izumida-san says he'll send some officers over for me. The Kyorei clan is a Kansai-based group, yes? They're the ones who were harassing me?
Looks like it. As for why... It was probably to get revenge on the justice system. The guy who killed 3 of their men is still at large, wandering the streets of Kamurocho waiting to strike again.
But if that's their reason, why would they come after me? Aren't there other people who would make more sense?
As she knows him.
I guess you're right. I should think before I speak.
The other one was more correct.
What is it?
I saw them hit you earlier. Are you hurt?
No.
I'm gonna make sure this never happens again.
Hmm?
I'll sort this out with those Kyorei guys.
You can't. That's not safe. Don't worry about me, okay? I'll stay far away from Kamurocho for a while. In fact, maybe you should come with me, Yagami-kun. Lay low for a while.
Your carriage awaits. You gonna be okay? I'm sorry, but I can't leave now. Not yet.
Why, though?
It looks like the killer we're after now is somehow connected to the murder 3 years ago.
That would mean... the Shenpei Okubo case?
Yeah. Right before Shintani was killed, he tried to contact a researcher named Shono at the ADDC. The same Shono who testified against Okubo in the trial.
That's all you have?
I'm still trying to piece everything together. But I have to keep going until this puzzle is solved.
You know, it's been 3 years since I've seen you this worked up.
Hmm?
It's kind of refreshing, actually.
Huh?
You just look so... alive.
Maybe I am. See you later.
Hello?
Hey, it's Yagami. I'm free now. Where are you?
Turns out the van never even left Kamurocho. They all got out at some sketchy cabaret. Place called Honmaruen on Park Boulevard.
Honmaruen.
Kaito-san's heading over too.
Gotcha. I'll be there ASAP.
shops I could hit instead. No, I think I've got all of that, so backtrack a little first, and we need to top up our lunch boxes and booze.
Bring it on.
Really, guys?
And only 2 of them? They made choices.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
And this. Put a bento there. Bottle of Jack Daniels here. There. It seems to be kind of the principle of something like a poultice, you know? You get bashed up bad enough, you just take out a lunchbox and slap it down over the bruise or the, you know, the bleeding wound. Shogi. No. Takamitsu seemed like nothing special at first, but then I saw her face as the wind gently caressed her hair. Most beautiful girl in Shichifuku Street is that spunky-looking girl in the white suit. Ah, Mafuya. Oh. Isn't that useful and all? Okay, a little bit of gauge back.
This again?
Oh, nice.
And stay down.
Oh, more goons. With a steak place on our way.
Kaito.
Hey, where are you? I'm almost to the cabaret.
Right out front. Sugiura's here too.
Okay, I'll be there in a sec.
Get all this plastic in case I need to make a shake. Yagami, yes? I want to say thank you for talking to the president whenever he's here. You were... Motobayashi. Motomura. That was not my second guess. He's rushing in here to find the president even though you're nearly out of breath. The president is a very diligent man who often visits the stores to check up on them. Hard-working guy. You're here by yourself today. I am. The president told me I should watch and observe as well. He said I might learn something. I've been standing here like this all day. Why he'd tell you something like that? Beats me. All I know is I don't have time to be loafing around here like this. What do you mean? If I'm not around, then who's going to manage the president's busy schedule? Only I have the know-how to make it all work. It's like planning the president's every move is more complex than it would seem. Thanks to me, the company's still running in the first place.
Nani?
You're mistaken. Huh? When did you get here? You heard this saying, to whom you owe your gratitude can be cause for peace or strife. You understand the meaning behind this? Who even says whom these days? You see, I appreciate your hard work every day. You always go above and beyond. Thank you for that. No, it's my pleasure. But you shouldn't only credit yourself either. Gratitude is best when shared with others, not only kept for yourself. You mustn't forget about everyone else who makes this business possible. I wanted you to realize this by looking at the way our staff members work. You're right. Lately, I've just felt so busy that all I could focus on was myself. Need to apologize. I'm just glad you could understand where I'm coming from. Here on out, I'll be turning over a new leaf. Indeed you will. That's why I'm having you relocate to this branch for a month, effective today. Okay, Wait, what? Remember how inspired you were today? That passion will help you survive the monotonous hell that is customer service. Okay, so, 1, it's good that an executive knows that. 2, it's hilarious that he would say it out loud. And 3, it's entirely accurate. Especially at a place that talks about how they put the customer first. Because that's the kind of place that has management that looks at that as the gospel, and you'll get the customer is always right instead of the customer is first in consideration, you know? These are different things. One breeds a customer-oriented business front. The other one breeds Karens. Besides, working like this builds character, wouldn't you agree? More like builds stress. I learned a lot from you. It's little more than common sense. Now that he has learned this for himself, I'm sure it will refine his character a bit. I think so, too. Not only do I want my employees to be happy with what they do, I also want to see them mature and grow as people. I'm not sure all of them feel the same way. I'm fine either way. I don't really care. I've got no stake in this. Haha. I don't know what city reputation does for me, but I'm getting a lot of it. That's not good. No, I forgot. I have an important meeting today. Otamura usually keeps track of my schedule. Maybe he really is the driving force for the company. And if only he had some sort of electronic device on hand that could notify him of events in his schedule. And perhaps, you know, poke him or chime or something like that. Bye-bye.
いらっしゃいませ。
Give me healing meats. Do this in a different order here. Start with the little stuff.
It's the spot.
ありがとうございました。
One more menu item to go.
Over here, Doc.
Are you being inconspicuous?
Look, that's the van we tracked.
Oh, okay, yeah. He's crouching and smoking.
Right. Does that mean this is another Curie hideout?
Wouldn't be surprised. Who knows how many of the bastards are gonna be in there. But are you ready to find out?
Yeah.
Let's roll.
You got a backpack full of lunch boxes and a bandolier full of Jack Daniels. Let's go.
Don't need one.
What? There could be a freaking army in there.
Did you hear about my lunch boxes?
Yeah, I don't really care. Besides, I'm not in the mood for strategizing.
Why not?
Come on, man. You think he's gonna let him slide after they hit his girl?
You guys are freaking nuts.
All right, it's all you, Doc. You get to take point on this one.
This is likely to be dramatic.
Club's rented out, asshole. Can't you fucking read? Wait, aren't you? It's Yagami! Stop where you are!
So, this is where you were gonna drag Mafuyu-chan, huh? Who gave the order? Was it Murase? Or maybe it was Shibuya?
What's it matter?
We want to talk to the big boys.
Yeah, what he said.
Shut it! But fine! If you want to fight, bring it on, asshole!
Give me all you
What the...
Hey! You're out of step, dumbass! You're never gonna get any laughs with moves like that! Give me some fire, chuckleheads! Now! Un, deux, trois! Un, deux, trois!
What the shit is this?
Whatever it is, it's killing the mood.
Oniki, it's
It's Yagami! Huh? Give me all you got!
Hey, I'm over here.
There we go.
You're not getting away! Shit! Let go,
Just-
asshole! It's got my leg! There's more! Just go,
Hey,
Tuck! We'll be
Just
fine!
run up and football
Right.
kick his head.
Got
He'll
this.
let go. This is not the special move he thinks it is. Okay.
Let's see. Why am I bad?
Why am I bad? Ah,
All right.
it's the right trigger.
Got it.
It's Yagami!
Oh, you got a gun.
Holy shit! Don't shoot, dumbass! Fucking coward! Let go of him!
And why would I do that?
Said the guy with the gun. I mean, that doesn't mean he's stupid. It's just calling the guy that takes a human shield, when a gun is being pointed at them, a coward. Like, man, no.
Another gun? You know those are illegal, right?
Clearly can't ever get past those.
It's Yagami! Get up!
Rolling destruction through this place, kind of fun.
Perfect.
Pretty stuff.
Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Got it.
There's at least one glowy thing down there. Danaman X.
That'll do it.
Toughness Z. Good.
Nice. Stupid thing. Shit. Almost there. Nice. Almost there. Perfect.
Secret technique. EX reverse beatdown. Tell me more. Potentially, Zaryu. It might have just been an indication that they would show up if I took too long. It's to be during a boost. Uses half a segment. Okay.
Talk!
Oh, fancy.
Kaito-san. Sugira. You made it.
Told ya.
Trust us next time, man.
Right. Let's get going.
Having all the extra guys is a huge advantage. Oh, that's a hand grenade. Oh. That's why I brought the med kit along. Ashtray. I mean, you gotta appreciate the guy's calm under fire, given that he was still able to shoot me while getting pummeled. Some very particular tastes.
Why am I not surprised, Shioya?
I know how to make an entrance, don't I? It's damn good to see you, Yagami. Crying shame these idiots were so goddamn useless, though. Guess strength in numbers ain't all it's chalked up to be. Pansies. You all trying to get your fingers chopped off tonight? Huh?
You tried to kidnap Mafuyu.
Girls?
You should have just told me if you wanted to fight. Would have been glad to do it at my place. What is it you want?
Well, I've got a little job I need done. You boys in?
What job?
I'm not in the business of being refused, so I needed to take out an insurance policy. That's why I decided to give that girlfriend of yours a little ride.
Fuck off. We would have done it for next to nothing. Almost no questions asked.
We're that desperate?
Damn right. But now this asshole went and hit Mafuyu-chan, so we're never gonna help him no matter what he says. And even if Tak ends up on board, I'll still kick your ass!
Have a little faith, huh?
A couple of comedians, huh? Fuck it. Looks like I'm just gonna have to bust your pathetic skulls myself. Easier that way, yeah? Now go. Break their fucking faces.
The more I drink, the stronger I get. The real showstopper. Okay. The more I drink, the stronger I get. It's finally getting
cheap shot my way through this mess. And absolutely explode my liver.
Hey, I'm over here. The more I drink, the stronger I get. The more I drink, the stronger I get.
This is why all that Jack Daniels is worth the cost.
The more I drink, the stronger I stronger I get. It's finally getting... The more I drink, the stronger I get.
It is a shame there's only this one Drunken Master animation, though. It is always, in a good martial arts movie, the Drunken Master sequence is always amazing. Oops.
The more I drink, the stronger I get. The real showstopper. Hey, come on!
Chill out, would you?
Pretty much.
Finally,
Oh, okay, there's... If there's only a couple of guys, it does, skip a step. Okay, well that's okay then.
You guys sleeping on the job?
Gonna have to switch to sake.
Take him out, boys. The more I drink, the
I'm out of
stronger
I'm out of whiskey.
The real showstopper.
Been through 10 bottles of Jack Daniels already. Okay, it takes 2 bottles of sake to get the same effect.
The stronger I get.
Have to have at least 6 drunkenness to use this move.
It's finally getting...
Lunch.
Yeah, okay.
Oof.
The more I drink, the stronger I get. It's over now. go then! Just getting good.
There we go. I mean, we already destroyed his ribs and spine with that team combo move. They're bringing out the wheelchair for him. We definitely beat him enough.
Hey.
Man.
Look who it is.
They've got aging Professor
Your old
X.
buddy Hattori, isn't it?
Great. And who's the old man?
Well, well. Never thought I'd be running into him here.
Huh? So... you're the ones from the Yagami Detective Agency.
That old man is the person responsible for all 10,000 employees in the Kajihira group. Shigeru Kajihira.
So he's the guy.
Chapter 7, Limelight. Previously.
With the mole's murder of Shintani, the police begin to suspect Yagami and subpoena him. The cases of both past and present become a volatile mix at the ADDC. At one point, the land it sits on had been the target of a redevelopment scheme. And behind that plan, the Kansai-based construction company, the Kajihira Group, and its chairman, Shigeru Kajihira.
That old man is the person responsible for all 10,000 employees in the Kajihira group. Shigeru Kajihira.
So he's the guy.
You're familiar with Hattori-san here, yes? He's told me a great deal about you, Yagami-san.
Me?
He even clued me in on the perfect way to get inside your head.
You better not be talking about Mafuyu-chan.
As I understand it, you two are practically family. The young lady is quite fond of you, you know.
I take it you're the one who
I
gave
have to
Shibuya
assume
the
he
order
has
to
some
kidnap her
crew
then?
of snipers off camera to justify
see
him
what
being
you were
willing to be wheelchaired out here
Huh?
after the mayhem
Now that I know
just
the Kure
happened.
clan will leave you alone, I can guarantee that.
Let me guess. There's a condition?
There's something I'd like you to do. A job only a detective can handle.
Here we go.
A year ago, I set in motion a plan to redevelop a massive plot of land owned by the Ministry of Health.
Yeah, I know.
I
Hattori-san's
mean, maybe
article
that's
told
why
me as
he
much.
has to have that wheelchair.
Sharp.
He has so much
Our plan was
ego,
to take over the
such
entire medical
incredible
institute.
testicular fortitude
land there
that he
for
can
3
no
or 4
longer walk. There's
Kamurochos.
so much balls
So
down
I struck
there.
a deal with Minister Kazami and bought up the surrounding properties for next to nothing. All that remained was closing down the ADDC and the other arms of the Institute. But I don't have enough time on this planet to wait for that to just happen naturally. So I turned to a man named Hashki.
Here's a shot of the man.
At least they haven't gotten to the coat part yet.
At the time, Hashki was the vice director of the ADDC. But tempting him to join me was easy enough. But soon we were working together to sabotage the center.
Sabotage?
Yes, he drove out the ADDC's most promising talent and sold their cutting-edge research to rival labs. He performed his part admirably.
Sounds like a real douchebag, if you ask me.
So you're saying you bought off a government official?
Yes, and it was easy. But then, just as the ADDC was on its last legs, something breathed life back into it.
Which was?
AD9. Minister Kazumi did a complete 180. He took Kido's side and vowed to keep the center open. That drug ruined the whole damn operation.
And where's Hashiki now?
Dead.
What?
He was beaten to death some 6 months ago.
Somebody murdered the vice director of the ADDC?
They're still not sure who was responsible. The cops wrote it off as a drunken brawl, and that was the end of it. Yagami-san, I want you to investigate Hashiki's death. I have reason to believe it was premeditated.
And what makes you think that? You sound pretty sure.
He was suspicious of AD9. Thought it was all a hoax.
A hoax? But why?
Just when we started talking about closing the center, along came this revolutionary new drug to save the day. The timing was too convenient. That's what Hashiki thought, at least. He was sure that there was more to AD9 that met the eye. So he did some digging, and not long after, he was murdered.
Are you saying Director Kido bumped him off? That's a pretty serious accusation.
If that were the case, I'd still be able to shutter the center. The redevelopment project would begin anew, and all my investments would finally turn a profit. But as of right now, I'm 100 billion in the red.
That's a lot of money.
I can't leave that large an investment on the table.
No wonder you're so hung up.
Whoever killed Hashiki, it's Hashiki, but there's a blurring on it in the actual pronunciation. So I'm going to say Hashiki. Did it to spite Kajihira. Most likely someone working to protect 89.
The ADDC is hiding something. I'm sure of it. And that lawyer, Shintani, was close to figuring out what. At least until he got his eyes gouged out. Things are not all they seem to be at the ADDC. And if that's the case, you must want to know the truth too, Yagami-san. That's why I came to you. There's nobody else I could ask to do this.
My guess is that there's a side effect to the drug that they're testing.
Mafuyu almost got kidnapped thanks to you. Anything you want to say?
Chairman Kajihira pretty much kidnapped me, too. Going after your girl wasn't my idea. I was just looking out for myself.
Still feels like you owe us an apology. That guy's the fucking worst.
Hey, shouldn't we roll out of here? Our friend's just about waking up.
Give him another kick.
Good point. Let's go.
I like how they're willing to beat them into total unconsciousness. Two, that it wears off a little bit after.
Used to be
but
vice
then
director of
three,
ADDC.
they're not willing to
Murdered
put
in
them
Kamurocho
back down
6 months
again.
ago. Sorry to spring this on you, Hoshino. Think you could get all that for me by tomorrow? Okay, thanks.
Well, looks like that's it for today. See you at Genda's tomorrow?
Sounds good.
Night, boys.
Yagami-san.
What's up, Sugira?
I was just thinking, teaming up with you was the right call. Should make some progress on my investigation now that Kajihira himself is out in the open.
I wouldn't have saved Mafuyu without you either. Thanks again.
No prob. Let me know if anything else comes up.
You do have to appreciate how the the named characters, as it were, in the Yakuza seem to be able to pull off their tacky outfits. Like, Kaito takes his high gloss Hawaiian shirt with the deep V-neck made from, unbuttoning it, and makes it work. The other guys just do the this is a moderate suit in weird colors kind of thing.
You don't give up, do you? And stay down. Must we?
Okay.
Really, guys?
So many dudes.
Not a wise choice. And stay down.
Oh, wow. He's outside of his cubicle. Brings you out into the real world. Something piqued my curiosity. What could you possibly be curious about that a search engine couldn't tell you? I picked up on this electromagnetic wave with a weird frequency. It's not normal radios or taxis or anything. Don't make me explain it. I was bored anyway, so I figured I'd come check it out. I'd be the only guy that would leave his house to check out an electromagnetic wave. Blocked number. Yeah, it's the bomber. We get straight to it.
Hey.
How many times do we need to go through this? You have a grudge or something? Grudge? You're the one who started this. You disarmed my bomb. Would have gone off without a hitch, and you just had to go and play hero. You're out of your mind. No, you! It's a new bomb, just one. The pigeon coos among the cherry blossoms.
Yagamishi.
What does that even mean? Let's see. We went into a casino or a club, and we totally didn't kill a great many people. And then an old guy in a wheelchair commissioned us to investigate the death of the person that he was working with. to take over the property where a research center is situated so that he could do a redevelopment project that is now being stopped because of drug development. And now some guys planted a bomb in the city somewhere. Is that electromagnetic wave I was tracking just spiked? Could be a coincidence, but I think you're up to something. Somewhere in Kamurocho, there's a bomb set to blow up in the next 5 minutes. Bomb?
Yeah.
Remember that explosion a little while back? Culprit keeps calling me. That all makes sense. Fascinating. This wave is probably your bomb. Seriously? Can you use that signal to track down where he is? Easy peasy. You should still probably go stop it, though.
Yagamishi.
Speaking of magnets, you're a real magnet for trouble. Quiet, you. While he handles that, I'll figure out the pigeon cooing in the cherry blossoms. Seeing if there was like a Sakura location. Let's start over at what is apparently Pink Street.
Must we? What a waste.
Out of the way.
Bonk.
And stay down. Bring it on.
Seriously.
Really, guys?
So many dudes. Okay, onomatopoeia that doesn't line up with English. Pink Street. Popo on Pink Street. Okay. That's the bomb. A timer until a bomb goes off. That's what we're looking for. More dudes.
Not a wise choice.
Oh. Oops. Oh, wasted that opportunity.
What a waste.
There is bomb. Should do it. Excuse me, sir. What exactly are you doing? Oh, saving you from exploding. What are you holding? Is that a bomb? Scream. This isn't... Scream. I'm a detective, not a bomber. It's not the bomber. Not at all. You track the guy down? You doubt it? It's that guy.
Huh?
I think he looked like any of the clerks. Tired of your games, and the cops are going to want to discuss a few things, so you're coming with me. Take another step. You see this? This thing I definitely wasn't wearing under my convenience store shirt? Come on. There. Quite a sight, isn't it? I am the last bomb. Trying to pull. What do you gain by blowing yourself up? Town security is trash, and I need to make them see that. What do you mean? Well, this guy was apparently fired from a security firm 3 months ago. Yes, I'm going to teach those money-grubbing people a lesson they won't soon forget. His motivation is kind of bad. But actually not, like, unbelievable. I got fired from my job, so I'm going to kill a lot of people. Is sadly plausible. Created a detailed proposal to revamp this entire city's security, and they just laughed at the cost. Clear they won't do anything until something serious happens. You can talk all you want, but I think we both know all you really want is revenge. It has nothing to do with it. I'm sacrificing myself to show the people the truth. With that, bombs away. Huh? I think not, sir. Afraid that won't work. I hacked into your transmitter and changed the frequency, because that's how hacking works. Luckily, his transmitter was running a Windows-compatible OS. Come quietly.
Bring it on.
Can't stop me, I'm mainlining lunchboxes. And magically, the convenience store is restored. It's over now. I pummeled him sufficiently. We go now to breaking news. The man suspected of the bombing incident has finally been apprehended. This guy was fired from a security firm earlier this year. Rejection of his security proposal was motive for his actions. His private residence has been searched, and they were told some explosive devices have been detected. Sounds like this all wrapped up nicely. We stopped the bomb, we got to wreck a convenience store, and beat a man. And isn't that what's the most important thing, folks? Violence. Something out of a video game. Haha. Date with a lady friend of mine. What? Seriously? I fixed an issue she was having with her phone at the net cafe, and she was so grateful we're having dinner. For real? You're going dressed like that? She's weird. She likes me just the way I am. Even said I was cute. Oh. Sadly, it says something for his self-esteem when he's like, she's really weird. She thought I was cute. Some kind of ladies man in your circles. And I say, I must be sitting on the F5 key. Because... No. Precisely, Zario. Next time I'm letting you get blown up. Thank you. Okay, the swarm of goons is over. Alrighty, we're gonna hit a convenience store so I don't forget. Fill back up since I went through a lot of lunch boxes and liquor in the last set of encounters. Coming through, ma'am. See any other... Wait. Oh, energy drink. Yep, right about on time. use this one, actually. Good times, folks. Good times. Got to see a exciting plot point, and through the miracle of substance abuse and gluttony, we have discovered the secret to battle in this game. The magical technique is just to go to town on lunchboxes, booze, and any other chemical stimulant you can get your hands on and lay waste to your enemies. Got a feed bag around your jaws, one of those beer hats with hard liquor in it. And just all the amphetamines. You're an unstoppable killing machine that way. But yeah, that's Judgment. I hope everybody had fun with that. Tomorrow is one of my non-streaming days. I gotta catch up on my videos, see what I can make of today's stream. Might do an ad hoc one, depends on how things are going. Same with tonight. Not sure if I'll do a stream of it, but I'm, as always, I'm going to be playing video games during my downtime that isn't otherwise accounted for. Yeah. We're coming back on Friday with Phoenix Wright. It's no longer Phoenix Wright. It is the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. I don't know what the MC's name is, but it is the newer Phoenix Wright games, not the newest. Newest as far as Steam release, Phoenix Wright style games. So we'll be trying those. And then on Saturday, we're going to be continuing with Danganronpa 2. Another killing has to be imminent in that one. So we'll probably be getting into the investigation phase soon. And then we're going to try some more Mato Anomalies on Sunday. Said there could always be extra streams. They are unplanned. So keep an eye out. And yeah, Casemate. Substance abuse in general seems to be the secret to combat in this game. Shovel food and booze down your craw, and you cannot be stopped. Let's see here. Do a last kitty check before we wrap up, huh? Sammy's still napping. Looks like Mason is hanging out on the lower cat tree. All right, folks. Thanks again for watching, and I hope you have a good rest of your evening. I will see you again on Friday.